Hello. Hello, hello, guys. How are we? Move that back down here. How is everybody? Oh, today we are diving back into Warlock. Today's Warlock Day. Today is a fun Warlock Day. Right. Fun Warlock Day, and then I would like to watch the D1 Matt Seasons video later on, so I'm super excited for that. I'm a little bit not great today, so I'm gonna try be as enthusiastic as possible. Oh, I'll get it going. Yes, my shield. Alright, we are in Nightmare. Starting off Act 2. Move this back down. Okay, we just need scripts. Some pots.
I've heard that you are.
I have heard that you have. Okay, we're G. And my... Yeah, it was the R, right? Yeah, it was the R. Let's do it.
Thanks.
Alright. Ouija. I think I just needed to up some levels so I could get a better sight, but I think that was about it for the time being. Nothing else I could do. Hello. Yeah, I think I just needed like an extra level or two or something to be able to use a better sight. 18 to 65. How are we? Oh, forgot about that. I was wondering what was missing. Actually, I'll check these. What's my fire resist 72, cold 44, 38 and 30, okay.
I can't carry anymore.
I can't carry anymore. Boink. Fire resist. Oh, I should probably make the rune word into that so I can get added to my collection. Nobody's saying hi yet, except for one. That's okay. Everybody's busy. But hello to everyone, anyways. I do apologize in advance if today is a bit of a low energy. Suffering comes at a price, you know. Maybe y'all can be entertained, but it comes with a price. I shall try keep it a bit more upbeat. Also, got a new bottle and it's like the size of my arm. Straight up. I'm trying to keep hydrated. I'm trying. And apparently I'm working out at the same time because that thing is heavy.
Thanks.
I want to see how much HP that poison is going to take. Poison damage over 5 seconds. I really need that. $354. Hello. Half HP. Okay, it takes half HP. You want me to entertain you? I mean, I see what you got. Is this Warlock was named after protagonist of Oscar Wilde in 1891? I don't think so. Is that the name from it? I don't know, I just thought of it. Stony Tomb has no fire immunes. Every item can drop there. Oh, cool. I didn't know that.
I can't carry anymore.
Can't carry anymore. 3 of those bottles of water a day. I think so. I can't remember what I said. I bought them, but right now I can't remember. I think it's a liter or something.
Hello.
Probably, I don't know. But yeah, I probably need to drink those anyway. The picture of the Dorian Gray. Yeah, not sure. Excuse me, sorry. Hello, I think it's a good idea to go back to non-ladder. Ladder doesn't seem to benefit your playstyle. I think ladder play is currently just the same as any other play for me, and that'll remain the same. But I would still like to just get those rune words done on it so that I can add them to my collection. That's literally all for it. But I was looking to continue the Warlock anyway, so I'm kind of excited to play for him. Like, I'm not the type of person to be like grinding, like if a ladder comes out, I'm not gonna just spend the time in ladder purely because I'm not trying to chase anything, right? So for me, that doesn't really mean much to me. So I'm just like, I'll always be kind of switching back and forth and left and right and whatever. Like sometimes I'm like, oh, I want to play this. Variety's good. Keeps the brain awake, right?
Thanks.
Nice. There's a site. It's okay, I'm really getting used to disappointment. It's fine, guys. It is what it is. We continue on. We'll find a better site. Oh, I accidentally pressed that. I didn't actually mean to press that. Well, it's fine. It is what it is. Ancient tunnels to no ancient tunnels to no ice immunes. What do you? But they have ice immunes, no? Cold immune. Ooh, Grimoire. What have we got ourselves here? Let's see what we got. It looks nice. I like the look of it. Adds 11 to 20 magic damage, 12 to life. Magic damage reduced by 9% take. It's okay. Just pretend like, oh, it ain't happening with G. GGG. Today, I'm not gonna expect any good drops today. I don't think they're gonna be coming. I'll be straight up with you guys. Do you know how you're like, you need to like manifest the yeah, I don't have that today. My brain is currently very dormant. Yeah. Right. You have the better site waiting for level 48 and I think. Yeah, it's somewhere around then for sure. That's what I thought myself. I mean, it's 10 levels, but we'll I'll get there. Wait, is it this way? I just look for skills and res on those things. Yeah, same as that. 100%, and I got no skills and I got no reses. So sadly nothing special. Wait, what? Am I being stupid right now? No, I'm not sure. I'm going this way. Ah, I don't mind. Something will eventually happen.
Overburdened.
I'm overburdened. Bum, 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 da-da-dum. Fun. Shield's gone. Oh, wonderful. Got myself a farty cloud. Oh, here we go. That one strength side reminded me of those Loki Grand Charms that you can spawn with +1 to MF. Oh, can you? I think for Magic Find, I think I've ever only gotten like +3 Magic Find or something. So I'm assuming +1 Magic Find is like useless. Well, it adds, but nothing great, is it? Oh, what am I on fire? Did I step in? I have the shield on. Maybe I missed, maybe I didn't have the shield on anymore. Boing, boing, boing. 40 mana. You know it. Go in there so I can sell you. Jewel. 3 to strength, 2 mana after each kill. It is absolutely useless. Okay, that's good to know. It's just funny to me because of their name, Loki Grand Charm. But there's nothing grand about them, honestly. That's fair. Yeah, I think I've only ever received a single one of those, and that was +3. I was like, oh, yay. It was only a small charm, I think, so that was a win because it doesn't take up a lot of the space. So I was like, wonderful. And dead point. Stamina shrine. I have all the stamina in the world. Oh, my shield.
Thanks.
Just keep mowing. There we go. Fine. Okay, I need to go get more antidotes anyway, so I'll go cleanse.
Blessings to you.
How do I know I
Blessings
can...
to you. Four to 14 fire damage. I will try it out. I don't think it's gonna make any difference, but it might look cool, guys, when he goes and there's fire. I keep 5% magic find and up on the small charms. I'm not yeah, I haven't received any other ones yet. I have not been that lucky. But it's cheap. I forgot I need to repair. Eventually they'll fall. Eventually. Maybe this will look cool. I'm here for it if it does. Doesn't cool. Doesn't look cool.
Can't carry anymore.
Oh, there. Nice lag. Not gonna lie, since the patch has been lagging more and more. But it is what it is. I'm just gonna pretend like it doesn't matter.
I can't carry anymore.
They might fix it eventually. Their hands are very full. Boink. Oh, well, I already stopped. That's unfortunate.
Thanks.
Almost level. Nice. Boink. Where are you running off to? Oh, there's speedies. Coming for the slaughter. Boink. Yay, here they are. Yeah, I think I made a boo-boo. Should have not come this way. Hello, there's a lot of lightning. There was too much lightning. too much damage. I gotta clear out whatever there is left. Where are you running off of? Okay. So I know that these are... Lol, that one little skull running up to me like, hey, wait for me!
It is an honor to serve you.
Alright.
Good day.
Right, what was I doing? I think my H was 507, okay. Did I need strength for... I think I was just finishing mastery anyway. So that's fine, but I think possibly needed strength. Let me just check. Level 39 and 40. Okay, so I don't need strength anymore. Oh, whoops. Yes, that'll give me attack rating. One more level. Okay. Speed damage 365. Attack rating 368. Okay. Let's go get our fellows. I got stuck on a tree.
I bet you want.
I bet you wonder it. No, no, I don't. No, no, we don't do that kind of thing here. Not around here. Not around here. Okay. These ones are the ones that are doing the most damage to me right now. Okay, so now these are fine.
Thanks.
You can tank that. Hold up. Wait, where's
How
she?
may I help you?
Welcome to my shop.
I'm thinking, get a few of these, drink them up. Let's go. You don't wonder at all? I used to. Sometimes, like, I don't know. I wonder why am I still alive?
Thanks.
Stop! She's annoying me so much. Oh my god, he killed him. There was somewhere an item that told me I cannot be frozen. Which one was it? Freezes targets. Piece that said, I cannot be frozen. Cannot be frozen. I'm on 1 HP. It's like two elderly people fighting. That's
Good
actually very
day.
true. Very true. Very true, good sir. It's okay. I'm already adapting.
Good
I
day.
forgot I should have changed my cleave buff, my hex onto something else, and just change my so that I cannot be frozen. See, the thing is, there we go. Come on, stop, just stop. Okay, it doesn't apply. Now I'm just pissed off. You're gonna make me go focus on. Get him. Get him.
Thanks. Thanks.
We're getting there, guys. Oopsie, he did. I'm determined. Made it. Yeah. Made it.
Weak servants from a weak master.
We got him. GG's. Hell yeah, that's what we do. We got him. Now give me back my stuff. Don't need that. Okay. Base. We're so close. Okay. Get that green stripe going on.
Yes, citizen.
Give me that. Yes, citizen. I'm not your citizen. I'm a citizen over here. Damn. Let's go. Does your armor prevent you from being frozen? Isn't that the hog? I used the belt, but it didn't help. I used the belt that said cannot be frozen. But, it didn't help for some reason. I don't know. It's not my day today. Maybe it's just some type of aura that just didn't work. I don't know. It is what it is what I say.
Thanks.
It's not that I didn't believe you about the mirror blades, I have my cleave, so we're just rolling with it. I believe that there are definitely skills that are better than what I'm using right now. I'm just like, cleave all the way, bro. That's what we're doing here. I'm determined. Okay, that's the dry hills. Gotta find the waypoint here. Okay, well then, fly away. Like I care. Cleave to win. Yeah, that's the way I'm looking at it. That's what we're doing. Wee. Cleave. Happy, how many points do you have in Cleave so far? Cleave is maxed out. Sorry. Cleave is... Oh my god. Cleave is maxed out. We're about to die. Wait, how am I play the boots? I think I have. Oh, and first right, yeah. Oh yeah, because of the front. See, I don't even remember. So now I'm just putting points in mastery, and then I'll be heading towards the synergies and also the hex, so that they can take more damage from the hex. The hex feels OP. And yeah, so the synergy would be this one, isn't it? Hex Purge, yeah. So Purge, Mastery, and then the Lethargy Sigil. Cleave is very good but works better against non-single target. Yeah, I believe that. I feel like that's what it's intended for sure. How does the Warlock grind? How goes the Warlock grind? Yeah, grind. Enjoy myself. We just had a nice fist fight with Radaman. It was long. And my cannot be frozen belt just didn't work. I don't know why. So that was fun. Hex Purge and Mirrored. Yep.
I need a key.
Good for you. Good deal. I hope so. I hope we're doing G. Halfway to another level. It's going quite quick. I'm happy out. Excuse me. I reckon the waypoint's going to be up top anyway. Have you seen the Cardboard Warlock episode? I have, yes. It was brilliant actually. Really enjoyed it. It's so short though, unfortunately, but it makes me want to wait for more episodes put together, you know? But yeah, it was brilliant. I did a react to it, but I never posted the video. It was very short. Maybe I should. Oh. It's all around. morning, in afternoon.
It's locked.
Warcry Barbarian over Cleave. Alright. I haven't played Barbarian properly yet, so I'm not sure. Wait, I don't need to go either. I already have the... Yeah, I don't need to go here. GG. I forgot. My brain don't be working today, sorry guys. Oh, that way. MC Speedy Gonzalez. This could get deadly. Deadly for, yeah. Deadly for, he down. Oh, this would be a bit dodge. No HP either. Stop running away. Okay, you know what? Today is not the day you cheese. Oh goodness. Bro completely zapped me. Of mana. Immune to fire, good thing I don't have any. Well, actually I do. Greetings! We are the best Psycho. Good luck with the runes and best uniques. Thank you very much, appreciate it. Thank you. Definitely need a lot of this. We're never getting another scythe anytime soon. Tough life. By the way, I found my first Latin Sunderer today. It's a cold Sunderer now. I just have to farm required items to craft it. How congratulations, first of all. Second of all, how long did it take you? How many heralds did you have to kill, if you can remember?
How may I help you?
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Ay. I'm not gonna die.
Thanks.
Immune to physical.
Thanks.
There he is. Dead. Alright. I think my cleave adds magic, is it? Or one of... Which one added magic? Oh, and add magic, yeah. So it's my... What else did I kill him with? Fire. Maybe my gear has it. I'm just curious. Magic damage reduced by 3, damage reduced by 3, physical damage reduced. Received this. Attackers take damage of 6, or damage of 4. I don't know what else killed them. Straight up. No idea. Something killed them. But it was immune to physical. But something killed them. It's been 4 days since I grinded TZ and I got lucky today with heralds. It dropped on 10th herald kill. Usually they don't even spawn that many. Yeah, that's still loads to be honest. Warlock does melee better than any other melee character, has better summons than Necro and Druid. It's very strong spellcasting. Like the rest of the classes, it seems good in every conceivable way. I think this will be the case even after a nerf. Very possibly. I'm just curious, where did that damage come from? Because other than like 4 to 14 damage. Okay, 4 to 14 damage, like I'm dealing physical damage. This is physical damage. My shield only stuns. I'm not using blast. Mastery applies critical chance to physical damage. Critical chance to my spells, my everything, right? Lethargy allows them to take 20% extra damage. But I didn't have Bane. Oh. I had Purge up. Magic explosion damage 12 to 18. That's the only other. So some fire damage and explosive damage 12 to 18. That's the only thing that could have. Yeah, that's the only thing that could have actually hit him. But like, it doesn't have a huge damage to begin with. Unless the crit applies to the actual purge. Or does it only apply to the weapon? You know what I mean? Critical strike chance. I'm reading.
Good day.
But like, that doesn't seem like a lot of damage.
Hello.
That's why I was wondering, because he was like straight up like almost dead.
Yes, citizen.
And he doesn't be doing any 1 to 3 fire damage, like that's a lot. Oh, he doesn't have any gear on. Why doesn't he have any gear on? What's the wrong word? So I had Hawkmail on the whole time and I was still frozen, guys. I don't know why that didn't work. Today, my brain just don't be doing brain things, guys. I have no idea what is going on. I have no idea what happened last time. I don't know why anyone's gear is gone. I don't know what's going on. I don't know anymore.
I'll put that to good use.
I don't know. Doesn't book give some fire magic damage too? I don't think mine did. Okay, my apologies, it does. 3 to 5 damage, but like 3 to 5 damage isn't a lot either. Attackers take damage of 1, which would be physical damage. Rest of the damage types get cut off with resistances, defenses and blocks. Yeah, so I don't believe it would have done a lot of damage, but it is what it is. Anyways, I'm gonna run to the loo real quick, guys. Be right back. Me and my little hot water bottle. I'm weak. It's clearly purged. That gives explosion, makes most of the damage. Yeah, I think so as well. The magic portion of the Warlock is what truly makes him overall OP. Yeah, I think so, because even though he does physical damage, like application of magic damage is helpful, because you don't come across as many magic immune enemies. And I already have the Sunder, which I'm super excited so that if I ever do come across somebody who's like physically damaged, I can just use physical or whatever, or magic. Oh yeah, totally. Alright. We'll continue on. Oh, I took the waypoint. Your character can be frozen solid, can't move by some monsters. Cannot be frozen keeps it from happening, but you can still turn blue and be slowed down. Maybe that's what that was. Yeah, 100%. Oh, this is the death of me. Fucking lightning. Raw. Lightning. I'm just not bringing them back until I get to the lair. Superior. I should probably put Rejuvies on, huh? I should probably stop being lazy and put Rejuvies on. I just noticed that they drain stamina, lol. I just never read it. Just funny. Itchy ear. Oh, I got the TP. City.
Darken the day, but my deeds will not be hidden.
I guess I just shouldn't ever open any chests in case there's going to be darkness hidden in them. Damn. Now it's just dark again. I still need to go to the maggot lair. There's the stairs. Oh, there they are. It's not a little too quick for the darkness. I haven't even gone to the maggot lair. Oh, I think it's because I triggered Lost City. Good to know. Yoo-hoo! Level. Okay, that means I can go put on the item. Sorry, item. Put on the next weapon. Words escaped me. There we go. 30 to 76 instead of 18 to 65, so a little bit better, plus 117 attack rating, so GG. I don't even want to bring him back right now. Just it's fine. It's whatever. Oh, I never actually considered getting the frozen aura now. That would be like double slow. I wonder if that stacks. Does it stack? The most basic struggle in this game, happy for every class, is to have multiple damage types at the disposal, but Warlock just has everything in his arsenal inbuilt. That struggle don't even exist for him. Yeah, totally get it. Yeah.
Who goes there?
Because you have the choice of everything and you can incorporate that. Or you can just have a summon who will do specific things for you. Like, yeah, totally. I can see that would happen, yeah. Okay, hold up. So first of all, sell this. Move this over. Oh, I think my cube is actually full in it. In it? Yep. Boink.
How may I help you?
Sell this crap. Okay. Okay, let's go try Frosty Boy. Okay, so I don't think I need damage. Yeah. Also is cold damage. Yeah, I've been throwing stuff on the ground and then I get yelled at for throwing stuff on the ground. So I think we'll just avoid that by not me not throwing stuff on the ground. You know what I mean? I think I'll avoid getting yelled at. Thank you. Last time I threw stuff on the ground, people are not happy. It's just, it ain't it. It ain't it. Oh, whoopsie. So this is it.
I'll put that to good use.
Okay. Ooh, Ice Blink will help your merc out a lot. Those skeletons will be frozen, so no more rising. Would that be nice? Okay. I have a hot bottle with me today. It's like the greatest thing in the world. Oh, I thought I was being delusional, but...
Thanks.
It's too bad you can't give him an amulet and rings, because, like, technically he's just a person of his own, right? It would have been cool if you could give him both. Just pimp him out, you know? Tough damage. Uh-oh. This is going to kill him.
Thanks.
Trying to kill me too. Ooh, not too bad. I do it all the time when changing mercs. Yeah, that's fair. I would too, but it's fine. I don't mind. People are never happy, no? That is true. Uh-oh.
Thanks.
Dirty little maggots. Dirty little hobbits. another thing. Amplified. Got him. I feel like I need to sell this at this point. I'm broke. Spend more money on the merc than me. Damn.
Good evening.
Bro got no survivability. All my fault. Actually. Oh. Oopsie daisy, that's not what I wanted. I was happy when they showed us that upcoming DLC. I guess, yeah. That's a good point. I was happy too.
Greetings.
Some of the things have not made me so happy, but it's fine. Oh, no more.
Thanks.
Jesus. Oh my god.
Thanks.
How many of these bugs are there? Damn. They make me scared for my life. Hello, hello. What's my lightning riz? It's only 38%. Nothing crazy. Ooh, this will be fun.
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Oh, mate. I was going to. He just dead again. Here's what it is. I'm exchanging money for XP apparently, because he just keeps dying. Well, they don't call it nightmare for nothing. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Yeah, I'm not complaining. Other than the fact that there are so many of these bugs. But it's fine. Where's the lair? There's no way I walk past it again, did I? What's going here? Must be off topic. Must be up top. It does look like Nightmare for the Merc. Yeah, 100%. 100%. He's not enjoying life right now. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I walked straight past it, bro. This is the last time I'm getting them, bro. This is the last time. There's just no point.
Good morning.
I got no more money for him.
Who goes there?
He has only 38 as well. Just got nothing to give him. Let me double check, but I'm pretty sure he's too low level for any of this. So this is level 49. Light radius, fire damage. I think the one he has is better. Yeah, lifesteal. Yep. Off we go then. Sweet. Just slap him. Just slap him. That's cold reflection. Oh, hello, bug. Dragon's Quest is the only quest in the game where we are glad to have some light radius on you. I don't think anybody needs to see light radius on me. I look terrible anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm still gonna get my ass whooped. Thanks for all the goodies from the jars.
I am overburdened.
Oh, wrong one. Oh, it's a heart. Fire resist. Oh, fun. Oh, how fun. Oh my god, how fun.
Thanks.
Mercs are not forever, that's why I love buying Demon Skill. Also the armor in the real mercenary. True, true. I hate that place as Necro. The minions don't follow me. I have to open portals all the time. Yeah, 100%. I remember doing this just on my first ever, and like that, it was not fun. Okay, we don't have to go there. If we don't have to go there, we're not going. 100%. Even with Drew, it's kind of like, ugh, because you have to re-summon them in front and all this, and you're drinking mana like it's free. Sometimes I switch to the ice bow merc during the middle of the game so she can freeze monsters and stay back alive. Then I switch back later in the game. Yeah, that works. Sounds like a good plan. Okay, we don't have to go there either. I have never been as excited to see a maggot in my life. Maggot instead of a bug or G. Oh, that one has electric plug-in. He's about to whoop my ass. Especially for the fact that I don't actually have any. Yeah, I don't have any life for him, but we better survive this, because you ain't getting back up, Mr. Merc. Okay, there we go. Good boy. Gotta reward him with a cookie. You get your little chocolate chip cookie. You know? Time to get some HP. Well, at least your druid stays hydrated. I know. I'm trying to be more like my druid.
Good evening.
That's a very, yeah, brain dead. That's a very
Greetings.
good way to look at it. Give me more of these bad boys. Oh, I have them in, actually. It's fine. Oh my god, I keep forgetting. It'll take time to get used to. Took me like 2 hours in hell to get to level 3 on that maggot lair. Yeah, it's not fun. Depending on the class you play, it's not fun. Like for my Amazon, it was fairly bearable, but like I think anyone you don't need to focus attack, so basically anyone who does AoE damage regardless of an enemy will do so much better in Maggot Lair. Your last short is a banger, Happy. Oh, thanks. Which one was that? The pony? The pony? That was a good laugh. Feels like the Maggot Lair just for Necros to rethink their build choice before the real fight. Yes, that is true. Yeah, probably. They're like pre-testing you where they're like, are you sure you want to do this? Like every single class, it's like, you sure you want to do this? You know? It only gets worse. Dropping it psyched. Straight out of your pocket. Okay. Spazzing out. That's what we like to see. We made it. Still alive. That was shocking behavior. And I am a summoner, so imagine. Don't want it. I have summoner necro to be going through all those things soon enough. I don't want it. Oh my god, what do you mean you're not hitting them? Ah, mama, mama. Mama, this game be lying to me. I swear, it feels like the closer the mob, the less cleave damage I do. That's what that feels like to me. I know it's not true, but it feels like it. Ooh, enhanced defense. Useful. Oh yay, level 2. Right next to the pigs.
I am overburdened.
Stop it. Dirty maggots. There you are. It's okay, Mark. I'll test out the waters before you can come in here. That's no problem. I got you, bro. I got you. What are you hitting me? Oh, you're welcome. Welcome. Thanks for joining in, you know.
How may I help you?
Sorry, excuse me. 10 enhanced defense and maximum. I'll take the money in case my mark dies again, you know. I think everyone who played D2 wanted to have 100 Skelly's Necro playthrough, and then harsh reality of Act 2 hits and crushes your dreams. Yeah, and the same thing for the Arcane Sanctum is like, the more pets or more summons you have, the worse it gets. Because it's like they don't be doing much. Other like the ranged ones can help, but other than that, the rest are like, let me through, let me get him. It's like, yeah, it's just like one person square. Oh, hello. Just so you guys know, the fist fight with Dario is going to be very long today. I can already sense it. Unless I drop some insane item, it's gonna be long. Oh, that's pleasant. That mercy boy. Merc, hey, what did I miss? Exactly. Pretty much. He took a break from dying all the time. He was like, okay, you know what? I'm gonna just stay back for a minute. Factory line, come on in. I will cleanse you. Trident is not a scythe. See, this is fine. When they come in one at a time, you can just kill them, all controlled. No chaos.
I am overburdened.
Oh, except for these. How are my hands today? Wonderful. My everything hurts. Eldritch Blast, 2 blood, sorry. I am suffering today, but it's fine. Just get on with life. I went to the doctor yesterday, and it was just basically like, yo, I'm gonna be coming off of all my meds, and you know, just checking in, letting you guys know in case, you know, I have to go to the hospital or whatever. And I was like, any one of these is gonna give me like severe withdrawals, and he was like, no, the only one would be like the sleeping tablet that I have, but because I don't take a high dose of it, should be fine. Like, I was like, okay, wonderful, great. And he was like, he was so reluctant because he was like, but you know, why? He didn't ask me because it's a personal reason, right? You can't, unless, you know, whatever. But he was so like, are you sure? I was like, yeah, I'm sure. I'll do whatever I want. But yeah, we'll see. He said the only thing that would probably happen from my meds is the fact that I would feel an onset of a flare-up. But like, I'm expecting that anyway, depending on, you know, how I live. But it's like, I was talking to my friends and I said, you know, I'll be coming off of my meds or whatever. And then he said, well, sure, just be careful. And I said, I have to be careful about coming off of meds that cause me severe damage anyway. And it's just like the whole concept around it is very insane, because like the medication that I was on, if I would have had like too much drink on the same day as I took it, I would have had like liver failure, you know, which would lead to organ failure and all this, and I'd end up in a hospital. And it's just like the idea of the fact that I have to be careful coming off of medication that is deadly to you is fascinating to me. But yeah, it's just one of those things. Mark's all about moral support. Love it. Some physical support there would be nice too, not gonna lie. Primal strategy. I love it. I think it's super helpful. I like strategizing in the game. I don't want to like just destroy everything in one go. Like that's absolutely no fun to me. I want to think about my next move. Get the big bug. Ooh, gauntlets. Could be something helpful. Am I feeling much better today? That would be an overstatement. But I'm still alive. I think I just exerted myself, that's all. And I think I also got the information because of personal things, but like, it's fine.
I can't carry anymore.
It's fine, I'll survive. Maximum stamina, fire resist 18, poison reduced by 25, level 2 weaken. Indeed, it is not any better. Sad. We continue on without anything.
I can't carry
But
anymore.
at least Magalair's done. Woohoo! Winning! Damn, I hope the new message works better.
Good to see
Calm
you.
down, off the drugs are never easy, and as Scandinavian I can appreciate a slow calm down.
Thus,
Yeah, none of the meds that I'm on would actually do me any harm or anything if I come off them, so I'm glad. I have to go. I'll be back later. Until what time will you be streaming today? Thanks for popping in. I'm not 100% sure. Just kind of gonna go on with it. I'm hoping to finish the act and then watch the video later. See how long that takes me. I don't know if I'll be on much later after, just purely because I'm not feeling great. I'm kind of just here because kind of want to be. But hopefully next few hours anyway. I'm not sure, sorry, but thank you. Thanks for coming in. That was a big maggot. Yep, that was a big maggot. We all know what we were friend to. Love it. Okay, I repaired.
good evening.
Oh, I didn't mean to sell it. I meant to equip it. Cuirass might be worth some gold. I'll have a look. We shall have a look. Durability. Defense 93. I forget that cuirass actually stands for an armor instead. I thought it was the dagger, bro. Or like a... Okay, good to know. I thought it was like a knife or something. Lol. I think I'm confusing it with something. That was not such a big... Okay, guys. Okay. Let me rephrase. That was an average maggot. Oh my. Yeah, 30k. It was a good call, thank you. Stop throwing farts on me, you weirdo. Who bottles up a fart and throws it? Mate. Do this. These do this. Okay, antlers. That could be cool. I honestly wasn't going there, but okay, moving on. I'm assuming you were going for Diablo 1 reference. Assassin, nothing. Antlers. Summon Grizzly. Spirit of Barbs. 1 Shockwave. 19 to life in 9 mana. Just 1? I got excited for no reason. Happy. The speed of your progression today is unparalleled. I know that it's an absolute sarcastic joke. But it actually makes me happy, thank you.
I can't carry anymore.
I love sarcasm. I am the definition of casual player, man. Blizzard should ask me. Ask me, bro, I'll tell you. What did you find amusing about the game? The fact that I can chill out and relax. The fact that I'm not rushed. Not anymore. That I don't feel rushed, that I didn't feel rushed. Ask me, bro, I'll give you all the opinions. What do you think about the rune words? Don't need them. Don't need them. You can complete the game without them. Stop throwing farts, I swear. Your speed is improving. It's a bit slow, but it's still there. Thanks. I pride myself on being slow. That's my selling point, boys. Unless I'm driving. I have absolutely no patience when I'm driving. Oh no, the fart guys again. Have I tried playing classic yet? No, not yet. There's always been something happening, I just haven't gotten around to it. I said I was going to try hardcore as well, and the DLC came out. New ladder came out. There's always something, to be honest. So I'm looking forward to having like loads of things to do anyway, but I just wouldn't expect them to happen right away, guys. Like,
I can't
just purely
carry
because
anymore.
there's so much stuff going on. Slow and steady wins the race, but let's be honest,
Greetings.
that's not always, no. Alright, we're almost leveled. I love her fit, bro, by the way. I'm not sure if I ever said it, but I love her fit. Like, whether she's an attractive woman or not doesn't matter, but like, that fit is broke. That fit is tough. That's how I'd be dressing. I play so much slower than this, I just gotta turn over every stone. Fair. I
can't
don't
carry anymore.
I don't do it in normal or nightmare as much as I probably should. But in hell, I'm like, okay, yeah, like we gotta open stuff because of possibility of being able to drop almost everything, depending on the level, I guess. But like again, my knowledge is severely limited.
I can't carry anymore.
Don't get me wrong, you're still slow. Thank you. But it's a casual selling point, as you said. Yeah, that's me. Woo, we leveled. I'm just chilling. Like I've got nowhere to run. There'll always be. My mentality is like, there'll always be people who've played it longer than me and have more experience than me and know so much more about the game than me, so why do I need to rush to get to the finish line to begin with, because somebody else is going to do it first anyway, so what is the point? You know, like, we chilling, bro. What's the point in rushing? I'm gonna put more points in. Maybe I should reach a little more HP, but I'm going in on the dexterity. I'm going in. Very close. She ain't about cosplay. I actually wouldn't mind cosplaying that. It looks cool. Like she looks comfy as hell, bro. She has a good fit.
I am overburdened. Impossible.
Why you lying to me? He said it's impossible. Torture. Nightmare, cheesy, and hell anything is winning, but really break everything. Fair.
Stay a while and listen.
Hello.
Stay a while and listen. Why are you stressing? How are you fine? I was wondering where I put that city. Glad I found it for you, bro. It'll cost you 3 million, thank you. I'll give it back. Stop throwing your farts at me, you disgusting piggies. Come into the circle of friendship. I want them to be a playable race, bro. Miranda. I want them to be a playable race. Can you imagine that many hands, that many weapons? Mate. That'd be broken. That'd be so good. The Valley of Snackis. Favorite place. The Valley of Snackis. Let's go. Top.
Shadows ascend
Top right bottom,
from
top right
here.
bottom. Right. Salamandra. This will be stun city center, bro. Oh, wait, my shields. I love that every time they try to stun me, I get knocked and like knocked back, but they get stunned also, and it's just like feeding them their own medicine. Feeling it, bro? You enjoying it? Relax, bro. Gloves, 1 HP.
I can't carry anymore.
One crossbow, both crossbow skills, 48 damage, 75 to attack rating, 40. That shall sell well. I hear you, Schnackes. Payback 100%, bro. 100%. I got you all. I'll avenge you all, don't worry. Anyone who takes damage from that them being charged, I got you. Guys, don't worry. I'm gonna take revenge on the Snackers. So I got to 40,000 words almost on my book. Super exciting. I'm working on like a 16 chapter or something. Sometimes you find all of them within 4 minutes and you just need to rest. Who are we talking about?
I am overburdened.
Some will to live?
I am
Fate?
overburdened.
What are we chatting about?
Impossible. Stop.
I'm about to get rid of all these charms again. They're
Greetings.
annoying me.
It is an honor to serve you.
Do it every time. Strength we probably need, attack rating. I don't think we need attack rating anymore that we have this. So I think I'll put this into the shared stash. Fire damage ain't gonna do much right now. So I don't need that. It's fine. Also, let's check out the jewelry box. So I am level like 39 now or something, so resistance is 20. Oh no, I didn't mean that. This is level 51. Let's druid. 18. This is 8. I think that's it. I think I checked the ones before. Yeah, nothing better at the moment. Maybe. Maybe it's a lucky day for gambling.
Good day.
Yeah, totally. Totally is. One more. It is not. It is not. Alright, let's go. Looks like you need more jewelry, I know. For a person that doesn't wear much in real life, I really do be collecting them. Damn. Oh, he feels much stronger. Oh, all of one javelin skill times. Shield. Ooh, this is fancy. Love it. They all just get stunned up. This is so much better than the bugs outside. I do wish I had a stronger weapons because it would just cause so much more damage on hit, but we're rolling with it. Okay, so this was the wrong way. Zoomies. Don't knock me out of my own circle. That's not party circle. Okay. I love being basically invincible in here, bro. When there's only snackers, it's great. Literally nobody does any damage to me. Like, that's insane. Falcon mask, interesting. How did... I wasn't watching. Holy
overburdened.
water sprinkler! Okay, one volcano, soul creeper, nothing. That can go. That can be sold.
I can't.
Okay, don't yell at me. We don't talk like that to each other. 12 poison conversion 3. Made all the other class setups late. WL or Warlock? Yeah. In a way, but like I feel like the Necro Shield is probably good as well. It just doesn't stun people. It doesn't stun monsters though. I still take a whole lot of stupid damage from elementals. As to where for a druid, having an elemental shield is broken, right? Because if you max that, like that's probably broke as hell. I've never maxed it yet, but I feel like it could be OP. Oh, well. I feel like it could be OP as hell. Ah, there's lightning. Damn it. And this is where I run into an issue, right? Because lightning damage. That's all.
Need some help?
Greetings.
30k, yeah, 100%. Definitely gonna need it because of all the pots and trying to not die in here. This'll be dodge.
Thanks.
The healer. Killed a few. At least they're backed off from the entrance. Like that's OP.
Thanks. Thanks.
Not like Juriel. Okay, I actually expected that to go a whole lot worse, but I'm just very lucky because I have that shield. If I didn't have that shield, that would have been terrible for a melee champ. Like 100%. It's a tough combination between like stun attacks to lightning damage. Sounds lethal. Ooh, soul rune. Nice. Alright. Quick peek. Wonderful. Money.
Just claw vipers. How disappointing.
Sorry, excuse me.
Blessings to you.
Blessings to you too, good lady. Wait, actually I didn't repair there. Okay.
The vibe.
Meow.
Good day.
Sorry, who I'm supposed to be talking to. Hey,
I've been
what's up, my dude? Let's go to the palace.
when the trouble. I have heard.
I may not pass. Why you lying? Huh? Why you lying? Straight to my face. This dweeb gave me the pass. I'm cleaving it from a different room. Oh, I love it. Everyone loves this music, yet it's like one of the most predictable areas to just skip. Because it's always the same. And everybody just skips it, I assume. I assume everyone just passes through it. That's so sad. I saved my mark this time around. So, how would you rate the Warlock experience until now? Silly broken, but he does suffer. Well, this build that I'm doing, he does suffer based on damage. Like, so weapons are a important factor in this build. I don't know about other builds, but in this one specifically, like, yeah, if you don't have a good weapon, like, you're not going to do as much damage, which makes sense, obviously. But overall, his whole kit is just, it's dominant, bro. His whole kit is very dominant. Like, he feels like he can do anything.
Hello.
For a person who doesn't like melee characters, I feel fairly safe on melee Warlock. Like, probably like 7 out of 10 safe, which is like huge. Have you noticed certain unique monsters are always in the game, like Bashibash in the Cold Plains? No, I haven't actually. No, I haven't checked that out yet. I haven't noticed. I only know that there's that rare in between the stones. But that's probably the only one I noticed properly. And then the Act 5 ones, I remember those. I agree. Is broken until hell, and with good build is broken also in hell. Yeah, fair. Arcane issue. Yeah, them, yeah, damn. Damn! Warlock is OP. I agree, yeah, definitely. We'll see how it gets on and what sort of changes might come or whatever. Of course, that depends on who's talking about it. That'll always depend on who's giving the reviews. But what can I say? I think the toughest conversation to have about like feedback or whether Warlock is tough or not is a person like me who's only been playing the game for a few months. My feedback would be considered useless because, well, oh, you don't have the knowledge over the game, you don't know what all these things can do. But then if you ask somebody who has all the knowledge about the game, well, now it's a problem because, you know, their way of playing is so different. So it's like both are technically a bad thing. So who do you really listen to? But it can be very obvious to who they're going to listen to based on what audience they want or what gamers they want to accommodate. I think that's where their priority will lie. So if I want sweaty players to play my game, I'm going to listen to those who play the game 25 hours a day. You know what I mean? But yeah, Demo can also solo Uber Diablo. He's a OP. Oh, that's cool. Then watch map pack in your mind by Mr. Llama. I think I'm going to take a break from watching Mr. Llama's videos. I think it's more or less a personal reason than anything. I think I recently saw, was it today? I think it was today. I saw the title of his video for reaching Warlock 99 as first, I think. I didn't watch the video, but the caption said, "I didn't intend for this." And that kind of took me aback a little bit because I feel like that statement doesn't make sense for somebody who plays the game on that level. I feel like you can't really claim that you didn't intend to level 99 first as a Warlock when the definition of your gameplay is grinding for minimum 6-8 hours a day. And that kind of just put it into perspective for me that like maybe I shouldn't be watching Mr. Llama as much. Rustrial resistances on a ring is not bad, but I wish he had more of them.
Welcome to my shop.
Mr. Llama, those people play 24/7. They live to play. Yeah, like, and that's you know, each to their own. Basically, I absolutely nothing against people playing for as long as they want. I just don't know if it's fair to be saying it wasn't intended. There's no way it wasn't intended, right? Like, if you do it for living, I don't feel like it's never intended. But like that's just a feeling, bro. That's just an opinion. I'm sure it wasn't. I don't know. Bit more vitality. Almost there. One more point and we're mastery level. and compare with normal players. Yeah, exactly. I don't know if the ranking for reaching 99 is for everyone together, or do streamers have their own rank, you know, their own league?
Who goes there?
Warlock is generally OP. The new set is a joke, and the Sunderer changed next most other classes as well. Nerf other classes as well. Yeah. You can't say it wasn't intended when he goes from 12 hours per stream to 24 on his last to push for 99. Yeah. I didn't watch his stream, so if that is true, then yeah, like that's probably exactly the point that proves it, right? And like, you know, you'd be happy for him reaching level 99 the first, like sure, like that's an achievement for anyone, because y'all know it's very hard to get there, but to claim that it wasn't intended is what would kind of cut it out for me. Like I would be like, okay, that's just silly. That's just silly to claim that. Yeah. It's gonna be this one. It's gonna be this one. That is for all the ladder. That's so stupid, bro. That's so stupid. In that case, it's not an achievement. Okay, sorry, let me rephrase. In that case, if it were me, and I put 12 hours a day into the game, and I was the most farmed out person in general, right? Because I know farmed out by knowledge. I mean, like, you know exactly what you're doing, where you're going, and all this stuff. Among people, also regular people who don't have 12 hours to spend on a game because, you know, it's not their job, then I feel like I wouldn't be able to call that an achievement for myself. Like, streamers should either not be allowed to compete in those or just have their own league, bro. Like, what do you mean? It's so silly. Hello. Exactly. Lama plays the game for a living. His input on new content was based on that foundation. Yeah. That'll always be the case. There's nothing you can do about that. Unless they're going to start asking the public for opinions and giving out polls and stuff, you're never going to have a standard player have input. Because they don't have a voice, right? It's really tough. It's really tough. Because it just makes people feel unheard about the game that they play, and then those changes are implemented that they never asked for. This is probably why streamers possibly should not have any input into changes. Because their play style is very different. Whether they're doing it for the game, for their game, or for cloud, it doesn't matter. Like, their perception of the game is so different. D2R, so I'll him put sorry to say, but he started to change. I have my reasons. That's fair. Everybody has their own reasons. We do test content videos and all this stuff before it was released. Yeah, that was also one thing that really upset me, and maybe it would upset other content creators. Well, not upset me. It took me by surprise, because for any content creators that are genuinely passionate about the game and they want to try things for whatever, you're never gonna get that opportunity if somebody has the inside scoop on it. And they're the first to release a lot of stuff, and now everybody's heads are just going to be filled with that information. And it's just like...
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
It feels like it's not foul play, but bad intentions, right? But look, get your bag, do whatever. Like, I'm not bitter or salty about it, but... Seeing some content before I was able to enjoy it myself felt like a throw in the face. Like, it was just like... Well, it doesn't matter whether you wanted to or not see anything. Here is all the stuff. You know, like... Oh. Anyone bet on which rune is the true tomb of Tarasha? I vote triangle, smiley face. Okay. I vote... Oh my god, I called it again, guys! Sorry. I'm so excited, I called it again. I was gonna say, I'm gonna say it's gonna be the moon. It was the moon here, I wanna see if it's the moon. Oh, that was cool. This is the second time we called it. Warlock called it twice. I think it happened on Warlock before as well, didn't it? Or the druid, I can't remember which one, but that's good. Okay, it's gonna be the moon.
Seekers
like the little moon.
Russia will find it.
Oh, Russia. Call Russia.
You are.
What did I say, bro? What did I say? Oh man, the game's trying to make me feel better. Thank you, game. I appreciate it. It's trying to make me feel better. I'm here for it. Hell yeah.
How may I help you?
Called it. Prediction god. I don't know about that. That's a little far, but yeah, that was nice. We had two moons. We had the moon where the Magi was, and then the moon where the tomb is. That's cool. Come on, teddy bears.
Thanks.
Okay. Okay, never mind. I got excited for nothing. Burn. Burn, teddy bears. Burn. Burn. Yeah, Murky died, but he just chose to fight them all by himself. That was not my fault, guys. Okay, that was not my fault. Good vibes all around. Hell yeah. Blizzard lightning. I wonder what it is, guys. Oh no, would you look at that? That's a new item. I got super excited about dropping a set item and that's what I get. Is it true weapons don't lose durability when you wield it by the Warlock? No, I don't think that's true. It does damage. Because there's been times where it almost broke, yeah. No, it does damage. Okay, what's that one? Classic tankard slap. Tankard slap as well. Bring me back to reality. Okay. Okay, the game. I think the game's apologizing, guys, for baiting me out. Oh, sugar. Hold on, I gotta lock in. I hate these things. Get him. Better than none. Better than none. Better than none. Okay. Better than none. I don't think I've had it added to my collection yet, so I'm not even mad. I'm not even mad. GG's. Please, we got set pieces. Where is this? Triangle. Do 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 do. Oh, who's this? Jishan. Oh, more teddy bears. I like teddy bears. Sure. Moonsies. Let's see what's in here before I get my merc. Zombos, okay. Magi's. Okay, probably be okay to get him. What percentage you have on the collection happy? Probably 1. Let me check. It's 1! Guys, I have all of 1. I'm so close. So I'm 1 to uniques. I am 8 to sets. And 1 to rune words. I don't remember making a rune word. So these don't count apparently. I think I already have the actual helmet though. Don't think I need to use it. That can be sold as well. I got 39 and 68. Show off! Show off! Congratulations, my dude. Congratulations.
Welcome to my shop.
I'll get there eventually. Oh, I need to get my... Congrats, congrats, congrats. I'm happy for you, dude.
Good day.
Are we getting there? Slowly and steady, eh? Don't know what I have on ladder. I will check. On non-ladder, I will check. On non-ladder, I feel like y'all are getting spoiled. So, because you can up the difficulty. I just hate the new TZ zone to me. Like, ugh. Ruined everything. Used to be not even want to even attempt to collect the Holy Grail anymore because it's only boring.
Thanks. Thanks.
Yes, this 30 minutes TZ is annoying now when you're under a turn of a joke. Yeah, I hate the 30 minutes.
Thanks.
Retract the 30 minutes, please. That's what I'm saying. Is anyone listening? Retract the 30 minutes, please. That was a silly change. If you're gonna change anything about the TZ zones, the heralds are fine. But man, bring back the hour, bro. Bring back the hour.
Thanks.
Okay, he's just gonna die. Oh my god, these are so annoying. I was about to say a bad word. Good luck with the playthrough. Cleave looks neat. Cleave definitely looks neat when you don't look at me doing it there. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about that. It looks better. I swear. Trust me, bro. It looks better. Thanks for the info. Maybe I misheard. I thought players were using eth weapons because it didn't use durability. Maybe a specific skill doesn't use durability. Maybe I should pay more attention. As far as I know, it does lose durability. I don't know about ethereal. I haven't... Maybe like as ethereal it doesn't break, but like yeah, like it did come up saying that my weapon's gonna break, and I remember coming in to repair it. Maybe there's a thing, but I haven't noticed anything specific. I'm really not sure.
Hello.
Hello. Should I just swap from Magi's to Snackis?
Greetings.
I'm confident TZ zones will be patched. What do you mean patched though, right? Nice for the normal players. The OP farmers like minimum TZ. Right, let me look how you can lock these TZ zones now. Okay, so what it says here, based on what I'm playing, okay, for the Reign of the Warlock, right? Let me change the screen actually. I'll just show it to you guys. Wait, that's not it. So right here specifically, it says using Worldstone shards, lock mechanic. In Reign of the Warlock, you can find Worldstone shards from the random unique and champion mobs. Action: using a Worldstone allows you to terrorize all zones in a single act. So it is to only use within a single act. Result is effectively, this effectively locks the entire act to high level terror state for the duration of the game session, allowing you to farm specific areas continuously. What do they mean by game session? Whoa, attack of the Google. Lol. Sorry. Attack of the Google. As long as I don't leave the game. But does that mean I can still save and exit, but not actually like exit the game fully, right? Is that what that means? Let me see where I can farm these. Oi. If you save and exit, it's gone. Wait, are you serious? So how am I supposed to reset the map? One to 3 plus shards per hour in active terror zones. I have not dropped a single one. Once I realized Purge triggers AoE of Blade, Warps, and Hex groups of monsters, I decided to make a Magic Bomb build. Yeah, the Purge is brutal. I like Purge a lot. It's brilliant. You have to find a Worldstone shard first. You don't reset the map. You can clean you can set the map. You clean the all act. Oh my god, that's so stupid. I'm sorry, that is so stupid. Why do I say it's stupid? Because one, if I want to farm a single map because I like it, now I can only farm it once, waste the world stone, and then have to go into a zone I don't want to be in? Doesn't mean I want to do the entire act. What is the point of that? You still have to change the zone. What is the point of that? That completely... I'm gonna crash out, bro. What is the point of that? It is the exact same thing as if you had a standard terror zone. That is ridiculous. So the terror zones are completely destroyed. Thank you very much for... Let me be brutally honest. Thanks very much for shitting on those players who are not chasing 18-hour days on this fucking game. Oh my god, that pisses me off so much because I was so excited about this game and I was very happy about it and I still am as it was. But the aspect of me playing the game and chilling out and just farming TZ zones is gone, is over. I am forced to rush through it because somebody said it was better to spend less time in TZ zones. Like, bro, shut the fuck up. Like, I hate it. You don't speak for fucking everyone. I'm sorry, I'm crashing out, but like, it pisses me off, mate. Like, how hard is it to do a community post saying, for everyone on Blizzard webpage, would you prefer the TZ zones an hour, 45 minutes, a half an hour? No, we'll just get one person to decide what it's going to be. This is so stupid. That what they did? You start a new game before using a world chart. If you want to find heralds and sunders, do the whole map. TZs are set up for those that play 6 hours at a time non-stop. Yeah, 100%. If you open a TZ in Act 1, for example, all the Act 1 is TZ. Yeah, that's fine, but like, I don't want to do the whole act like TZ. I just like, imagine I just like one map and I just want to repeat the map. Like, that was the whole point, right? Like, that's the way I was thinking about it. It's like, I can lock my TZ zone. It doesn't have to be on a boss, right? Let's say you can't lock on a boss, but you can lock any map. And there's just one specific map that you really like farming. So you're going to go in there and you're going to do that. That's what you're going to lock. Why do we... It completely defeats the purpose. Oh no, Happy's angry. I'm not angry. I'm just, I get frustrated. I'm just irritated by it. Completely makes me not want to farm TZ zones at all. Like, that's just a joke. That's just a joke. It's just a joke. Welcome to the Rage Club. I need to calm down. I'm gonna go get myself a little treat. I'm not fasting today or for the next few days, so I'm gonna go get myself a little treat because I deserve it and because I'm annoyed and I need to calm down. Yeah, that's what's up. That's what's up. I wouldn't be surprised if I return to playing Diablo 2 Resurrected pre-patch and just played on pre-patch or pre-DLC because, you know, fuck that. Be right back. Be right back. back. I'm back. You play your way. Yeah, I will. I will. I love that just don't enjoy the new quality of life or class content argument. What do you mean? Would I like, I enjoy the quality of life, like that's helpful, but like some of the other changes are just crap. Sorry, I'm just gonna turn on my heater. It'll be a bit cold in here. Right. Alright, let's find Duriel. Let's kill Duriel and then we watch the D1. Why is D1 so good? By Mad Seasons, and then I'll be done for today because I'm getting tilted over stuff that's just I shouldn't be, let's be honest. I need to calm down. I am overreacting. Oh, a sight. I missed it in my struggles. They're just not for you, it's end game stuff. The TC zones. I wouldn't say they're end game stuff necessarily. They are like farming in general type of stuff, I think. Like if you want to farm for items. TG was never meant to be easy or create to the OP hero desires. Yeah, I agree with that. But reducing the amount of time that something, or forcing you to quicken up, doesn't allow you to work on your own way to figure it out, right? Work price by Barbarian. Ah, it doesn't matter. Probably, let's just probably drop the subject. Virtual Hog stings. Oh, by the way, the microphone has arrived today, but I'm still waiting on the cable and the stand. So, almost there. Hopefully by Friday. Don't worry, be happy. Start. Endgame stuff, you're not good enough because you feel life comes before the game. I think it's more, yeah, because you know, you have responsibilities, so you're not allowed to do all these things. So I'm assuming I'll never even get around to doing Ubers properly anymore. Let's be honest. I won't even get to farm out some items, some uniques in CZ zones anymore because of that. Singing? I think you spelled screeching wrong, bro. I think you spelled screeching wrong. And I would know because I used it in my book recently quite enough. You don't need to begin to play TZ, so an argument could be made that they are the end game. Oh yeah, fair, yeah, you do. Like in that sense, yeah, definitely. You could argue that, yeah. But you could also just say it's post game, not necessarily end game. But like a progression mark, where it's like, oh, you're bored now because you finished the game. Okay, well, here is something to get you towards the end. Which, like, if you consider Ubers to be the end of the game, then I feel like that's probably what that is. Yay for the new microphone! I know, I'm so excited. When it arrived, it's actually really heavy. So yeah, the stand is gonna have to be quite sturdy. I still have to like make sure that it's like programmed or whatever and all those lovely IT things that I wouldn't know much about. Cheeses are pretty new. Audition in general. Farming in old style works just as well. Fair, yeah.
I can't carry anymore.
Fair, fair. Are you playing online or offline? I am playing online. On the line.
It is an honor to serve you.
GTX song request. I want to hear more of your Warlock song. I forgot. I genuinely forgot how that song even went, bro. I don't know. That was pretty good on the spot. I'm not gonna lie, but I don't know what the words were anymore. If Deckard Cain have a rap, it can have a rap, like, you know, Warlock deserves one too. Let's be honest. Glowing board. I'm not gonna lie to you, I'm deadass trying to like flex on these mobs because, you know, the Medjai's like, as soon as you move, they tend to like try and run away. So I'm like, okay, so what I'm gonna do is I'm going to pop down my W first, my little sigil, and bamboozle them before they can even think about moving, and then I'll move. Because I'm like, yeah, I'm going to bamboozle them, bro. That's how I'm thinking about it. Because it totally works, guys. I'm not delusional, it works. Hell yeah.
Thanks.
Missed your true calling. Happy should have been a singer. Yeah, I think I'm okay. I don't want no miracle juice. I don't want to drink any of that. I'm good, thank you. Rather just play my video games. There's probably nothing worse than being famous, bro. There's probably nothing worse. Other than probably death, but like, you could argue which one. You could argue. I don't know. Okay, and this makes it capped. So now we have our cleave and our mastery capped. The next choice is either we go into purge. Yeah, probably purge, because I feel like my ward is actually absorbing still a lot of damage. So I think that's actually okay. So it's either gonna be the purge or then the sigil. But yeah, we'll decide. We'll decide. We've got plenty of time. We've got plenty of time. Ah, true. Most musicians have a very sad, abrupt ending. Do you wonder why? The industry is one, broken, two, very tough. Very tough. And you know, there's certain people that have a handle over everything, and you just don't even have a chance to even break through. So what's the point? Unless you're only going to do like music for yourself, family, friends, or events and stuff like that, then like becoming mainstream or becoming super like popular is probably not a good thing. Like being attached to a record label, I think, is also quite like just a terrible cycle. It'll get you in more debt than actually you make money. Explosions are fun. True. Not gonna lie, the treads work really well with my slow. Ooh, it's boom. Dome even. Engorge. Attacker takes. So that would be good for my other build idea. Might keep that for now. This is almost a good roll. Bro. What is this? 3 blizzard, 3 meteor, and 1 thunderstorm? Plus 2 sockets? Speaking facts up in here. Hell yeah, that's what we about. Nothing but the truth, bro. No, I'm talking crap. Never believe everything you see. Never believe anyone says that online, bro. Like, always take it with a pinch of salt.
Greetings.
This is pretty, like, stoked, bro. I'm gonna put this aside for a minute, like, you know, have a think about it. I'm gonna put this aside. I'm gonna build a library. Dewey Cox made the music industry work for him. I'm not sure who that is myself. Sorry if I'm uninformed. I'm gonna bamboozle these Magi's now. Haha, I didn't even move. Hey. Ain't going nowhere. That's what I'm talking about, bro. What's up, boys? Oh, this will be fun. Especially when my sight decides to just lag out. Loving it. Schleish. Although I turn on my heater now. It's quite warm in here. You on bike. Welcome back! Good timing. We're about to kill Durio. And then we're gonna watch the video. And then I'm probably gonna be finished because I'm not feeling too well. I have to take my car for an NCT tomorrow, and NCT is a check whether the car is all good. I have to take every 2 years. She going get her teeth looked at, you know. Her suspension's gonna be checked. Everything. They're going stripper. No, not really, but they're gonna try all weird things on her. Any game-changing loot so far? Absolutely nothing. I got 2 set pieces which we already gained before, so it was just added to the collection. That's about it. Okay, this is a. I'm not sure whose is. Oh, this is not good. Hold on, come back. We're not immune to fire. There you go. That's better. Oh, my shield's gone. Oh no, it wasn't. I don't know what hit me. Where are you going, huh? They're gonna recycle your car? No! The hell they're not! She only 6 years old! You enjoy the fire. Enjoy the fire. Dun, 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 dun. Burn. Burn. All of you. You ain't going nowhere. You're stuck. Boink. You feel hellish. Oh, where are you going? Okay, so it's not this way. This way. He hide and he's afraid of me. The D-Dog is just afraid of me. Wait, no, I already went this way. No, I didn't. Maybe it's also down this way. Let's just check here first. Blacksmith from D4 is going to turn your car into a dust if you rocks. I hope not. I don't need salvaged. She's still running G. What's D4 though? Good question. Yeah. I keep forgetting that that game doesn't exist. Are you here? He's not here. Gotcha. Get him. Don't. Oh my god, he walks away. Cornered. Oh, hello. He was hiding, trying to do a peekaboo. Did you enter the right tomb? Yeah, I did. I just haven't explored it all yet. If I didn't, well, thanks for the XP, bro. But I'm pretty sure I did, yeah. There are two that look alike once I went the wrong one. Okay, now I'm just worried, but I think I got it. Found it. GG. He looks like, no, I ran into them. And then runs for help, bro. This is.
I can't carry
Is this
it.
the battle side usually? Yeah. Okay. Nothing on it. Awesome. Here you go. This is gonna be a long battle, bro. Yo, this is gonna be a long battle. I'm either gonna try keep him alive, but like I'm still gonna be too close, so I'm still gonna like get like slowed. It's fine. Went to play my offline character last night and my chronicle was back to 0%. I had 27 on the unique and 47 on the sets that day before. I'm so ticked off, I don't know what happened. Oh, that does not sound good at all. They did mention that they were fixing up some bug that was not showing the right items and stuff. So I wonder, definitely report that, because since it's post DLC, they should be able to recover that, or you know,
How
fix
may I
it.
help you?
I don't see why they shouldn't be able to. But yeah, that's definitely annoying. Oh, he doesn't have that name. This was sitting here the whole time, though. He doesn't have any fire. Gems. I know, right?
Good day.
Okay. Good scrolls. How do you report bugs? That's a good question, actually. I unfortunately don't have the right information there because I have never reported a bug, but possibly. Definitely ask the chat. I'm sure somebody knows how to report it so that you actually get through to them. Oh, that's not what I meant. That's fine. Okay, at least they're working on it.
Thanks. 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 Thanks.
Let's do it. We need this aura. Oh man. Why me?
Thanks. Thanks. Thanks.
Yeah, at least I'm gonna damage him this way. Enjoy the fire. I'm gonna rely on my booties a little bit, I think. I'm just sticking with actual standard mastery. Just slow him in the fire, be grand. Yeah, so I'm using standard auto attack on the mastery at the moment. I'm not using my cleave. And then we're just gonna walk on through the fire. Over shield. Oh, shield. Sorry guys, I'm so focused. I have to make sure I keep upping up my shield. The fire might not be doing a lot of damage, but it's actually quite amusing. Oh, I think his thrust star is now actually hitting me. Yeah, I think his cold damage is now doing. I might just need to go get pots. Because that's not good.
There's There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Let's go.
Looking for bail.
I heard bugs don't like fire. Oh my god, I thought I was stuck in the wall. I was about to cry. Hey, stop knocking me. Okay, well now you get me. Now you get me, huh? You asked for it. That's right, almost there. That Sid was such a helper. Even just like a one trick, one point wonder, as you guys say. Slap him to death. Oh yeah! There it is! Great mall as well. GG's. GG's, guys. Stay on target. Yeah, we got him. And we did get something better than a TP. We did. Fancy that.
I'm overburdened.
GG's, guys. GG's. Still driver. 123 to 188, 200 damage, fast attack speed, 40 increased attack speed, 225 enhanced damage, heal stamina 25, requirements minus 50. That's really broken. That's really broken. Like, that would be awesome for me, except for I'm not smacking anyone right now. That's nice. GG's.
Impossible.
Oh. Okay. What did we get here? Plague Carapace? 10% chance to cast level 3 Nova when struck. 13 has damage, dexterity, mana, and plus 2 sockets. It's not too bad. It's not too bad. Rats, well done. Thank you, thank you. Try it. Yeah, we can try it. Oh wait, pressing the wrong thing. It looks funny. It's very long at the end. That doesn't even sound right. Like, the cleave has a nice sword effect. You know? Like, that the cleave works with swords or like blades. Not necessarily wooden mallets. Bunking, bro. We're absolutely bunking. Bone Song, 2 cold skills on a sorcerer's. Okay, 2 chilling armor, 1 firewall, 35 to mana, ethereal. That's not bad, bro. For level 37, that's not bad at all. Could use that on a cleave build. Yeah, I think you can use any weapon on a cleave build, other than the fact that you cannot shoot with bows and crossbows. But like, you can use everything on cleave, I think. Missing the smack sound on that. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that smoke sphere is pretty broken, for sure. We get our free little town TP. Thank you very much. And let's go see the man himself.
Hello.
What's up, my dude?
I thank you, mortal.
I thank you, mortal. No
Damn
problem.
it. Terror and destruction will not elude me forever.
Who do we got to speak to?
This.
I don't remember.
You have done
You have done very well. Talk to Mischief. We talk to Mischiefs. What's up, my dude?
Greetings. Jaren tells
Level 42. I'm 6 levels away from my upgraded site. 6 levels. Hi Tyrael, bye Tyrael. Yeah, basically.
hello.
Hi Tyrael, bye Tyrael. Act 3. But I found an OP rare base build, so I'm using it soon instead of in hammer. Fun.
Cold air of the tomb. It seemed to strengthen him. I stood in the doorway between light and dark. What was left of my sanity implored me not to enter. But that voice was just a whisper now. As we worked our way down, deeper and deeper into the crypt, I began to
I'll be right back.
see a change in my companion. He seemed to be gaining strength. I could hardly see in the gloom, but my companion seemed to know the way. We came at last to a great hall. It was then I realized my companion hadn't been gaining strength. He had been losing what was left of his humanity. He moved with demonic speed, and then you appeared.
Stop! The beast contained herein shall not be set free, not even by you.
Akin to a magic what you've set in motion this day. Go to the Temple of Light in the eastern city of Karas. There you will find the gate to hell opened before you. You must find the courage to step through that gate, Mars. Take the stone you hold to the Hellforge, where it will be destroyed.
I'm back.
Now run. Take the stone and run.
I'm sure we're not having the best time here. Yeah, probably not.
What choice did I have? I ran.
GGG. He ran.
Welcome.
He ran, bro. What else could have he done? Could have just died it. Alright, let's have a look. As soon as I seen this video, I was like, I gotta watch it. I'm excited. Wait, is it on my... No, it should be my playlist. Where's the playlist? Oh, playlists. Alright, this will be fun. I don't know if anybody has seen any Mad Seasons videos before. I've seen a couple of them through reacts and stuff, and I genuinely enjoy his videos. I am not yet subscribed on this account, so I'm already gonna, because I know it's gonna be good. It's Mad Seasons, bro. Like, it's gonna be good. Anyway, he did a video, I think it was a couple of weeks ago, 3 weeks ago, why Diablo 1 1996 was great. And I think we can all agree that Diablo 1 is systematically one of the best games to have ever come out. Let's be honest, okay? Let's be real. So I want to see what Mad Season has to say about this. It's a 41-minute video, which I'm excited for. So everybody, if you want to get your snacks, if you want to get your water, cup of coffee, whatever you want, and then we're going to get into this. I'm going to eat my snack. And this video gonna be good, bro. Let's roll. Mad Season show. Quality. Where am I? Oh yeah. Quality. It's good. Let's do it.
From the depths of Hades, an evil arises to corrupt the living. It brings pain and death to all that it touches. It murdered your family and destroyed your village. Now you must enter into its lair on a dark mission of vengeance. Good luck.
Oh, that music already.
The year is 1996. And as personal computers had started to become more and more common in households, it would mark the rise of PC gaming. The 16-bit console wars were becoming a thing of the past, now living in the shadow of the new generation as the newcomer PlayStation entered the battlefield. Doom had inspired a horde of similar first-person shooters, while real-time strategy games such as Blizzard's Warcraft or Westwood's Command & Conquer allowed players to command armies with the click of a button. And over on the console side, the previously covered Resident Evil coined an entire genre, combining this with many series Resident Evil so much. That from scene the world of 2D to 3D. It was certainly an exciting time for the industry as new genres and subgenres were being created and adopted. One of these genres would be named the Action RPG, or ARPG for short, which many claim today was created by none other than Diablo by Blizzard Entertainment.
Hello, my friend. Stay a while and listen.
The Dark Fantasy's descent into randomized dungeons filled with endless loot captivated millions in the trance of just one more run. So,
Stay a while and listen.
to why Diablo
That scene terrified me when I was watching it with my brother in Resident Evil. Yeah, same as that, bro. It was so good. That was, as a child, bro.
released in 1996, was great. Before we begin, I'd like to take a moment to thank the sponsor of this video, AG1. Being a fan of
AG1?
MMOs, naturally, my life is a wreck.
Doritos.
And so is my routine and diet. To balance out a lifetime diet of red meat and high fructose corn syrup, I supplement myself with AG1, which is a 1-scoop daily health drink that's clinically shown to support gut health and help fill in common nutrient gaps. It has over 75
You gotta get them
ingredients,
greens, bro.
such as superfoods, B vitamins, probiotic strains, antioxidants, and
Oh, yeah.
functional mushrooms. So it basically replaces juggling a multivitamin, probiotics, and a bunch of other stuff. I just mix it with water first thing after rolling out of my box springless mattress, and it fits
Oh,
right
yeah.
into my imperfect
Get your
life.
greens.
For me, it's helped provide some steady nutritional support. I feel like I have more consistent energy, so I can make more videos complaining about World of Warcraft. It's not magic,
Fair.
but it does bring some balance and foundational nutrition in a nice and convenient way. If you're curious and you want to try it, through my link you can get 3 free AG1 travel packs, as well as
That's
3
awesome.
free AGZ travel packs, plus some free vitamin D3 and K2, as well as an AG1 welcome kit with your first AG1 subscription order. Head
Drink
on
your
over
water.
to
Get your greens, guys.
drinkag1.com/mad season show to grab that deal and kickstart your routine. Although Diablo is often credited as the true origins of the genre, truthfully, the foundation for which it was built off can be traced all the way back to 1980. While it was officially classified as an action RPG due to its real-time combat, from a design standpoint, it wasn't all too dissimilar from a roguelike. In a traditional RPG, the experience of 2 different players will be relatively the same. They encounter the same characters with the same stories. They go through the same dungeons that hold the same treasure chests with the same treasure inside of them. And at the end, they fight the same boss and they do the same thing.
Yeah, so like the formula was there. It's just the additions, the features, and the story was more developed for sure.
Over and over until they reach the same credit screen. The draw is to dive into this predetermined story and being taken across this world on the developer's say, and see the characters grow and change in often a very rigid way, and respectfully touting hundreds of hours of gameplay. However, with an action RPG like Diablo, they would promise infinity, as its longevity lied in its replayability. While there certainly was a story to be had, one of the main draws is that, due to its randomized nature, the game could be played millions of times, and the gameplay experience could be totally different. Different people will choose different characters, allocate their stats differently, get different dungeon layouts, different enemies with different affixes, and different loot, which leads to different builds, creating this unimaginable amount of variations in its gameplay. And while Diablo is known for birthing this genre of game that relies heavily on replayability, its true origins, the roguelike, unsurprisingly, was in 1980 with a game called Rogue. Yeah, it was the Dark Ages. It's essentially the electronic version of playing with your alphabet soup. I'm
Oh
sure
my
a lot
God,
of you
I've
probably
never
weren't even
seen that
born
game
when this
before.
came out. This, amusingly enough, were its graphics. You were the mighty @ symbol, trudging through dungeons, fighting deadly foes such as the dastardly letter K,
Oh my god, iconic. Iconic.
which represents a kestrel. Yeah, people had a lot of imagination in 1980, but what separated this from a traditional RPG was that its draw was replayability by way of a unique experience each and every run. Similar to Diablo, each run would have different layouts, enemies, loot,
Okay,
traps,
so you had
and it demanded
different
that the
maps.
player to adapt on the fly in order to succeed. There wasn't this one strategy fits all, which created a unique experience with each attempt. and it became quite popular.
Oh no, the S is chasing
Well,
him. Oh
as
my god.
popular as it could be in stuffy college and high school computer labs growing across the globe. And just like with any innovation after its release, many games like Rogue
You
would
missed the
follow in its
snake.
footsteps,
The snake
thus
misses.
creating the genre
You defeat
roguelike.
the snake.
They all had various tweaks in their world and story and gameplay, but at the end of the day, the goal was to reach the end while creating unique builds along the way and battling random enemies in this turn-based style of combat. If you were to fail, you would try again from the start, and if you were successful, you would try again from the start. The genre relied heavily on the slot machine effect.
Can I just say, bro, if this game came out now as an indie game, I guarantee you that game would sell out. Do you know why? Because people be like, oh, I want to try it. It looks stupid, bro. I want to try it. And they would. And they'd buy it. And they'd probably enjoy it because it's so stripped down to its basics that they're like, oh, it's so good.
Effect of this addiction where every turn or every kill has this potential to yield big rewards. Some game-altering bow or staff that amplifies character power many times over, to where suddenly rooms that took 10 minutes to clear now take 30 seconds. In this way, although it feels a little bit silly to say since there are no real graphics nor even sound effects, the game was far more action-oriented than its contemporaries at the time, which were far more story-oriented and slower-paced. One of these many clones would be Angband 10 years later in 1990, and Angband was important because one particularly important individual
This is
had
crazy.
become quite addicted to it. David Brevik. As simple as these games were, they were also quite well known for their intense difficulty, and David would become so obsessed with it that he would use it as an inspiration for the series that we know today, Diablo, named after the mountain that he grew up near in San Francisco, California. The idea was simple yet daunting. The game was to take the idea of Angband and bring it out of the Stone Age. Instead of an @ symbol,
Fair.
you were a rogue or warrior or sorcerer. Instead of various characters and symbols, you had actual graphics, grass, trees, buildings, caves, dungeons, and even voice acting.
The witch, Adria, is
So
an
good, bro.
anomaly here in Tristram.
Instead of reading through giant blocks of text in order to be immersed into the world,
Wait, did you actually have to read all that? You actually did. It's like an actual action log on the left. My head's kind of in it, but it just says Morgan Lord Darkness summons the Fiend of Darkness. This is brilliant.
that's ultimately comprised of punctuation, the game would now deliver it naturally through its gameplay and atmosphere. Instead of plain text telling you how much damage a spell dealt, you now saw your character explode an enemy, or get exploded in gory detail, and items, weapons, and armor now had graphics, and each swing had this hefty audio feedback, while the wind would howl and gust around you, with music playing in the background to set the atmosphere. But
100%.
the question remained, how is it possible to go from this to this? To turn what was at that point words on paper into a game that
Hell
would
yeah.
define a genre?
Hell yeah.
We've gone around to 25 different publishers, and they have said, no, RPGs are dead.
The more material beginnings of the game would begin in 1993, when Brevik, along with two friends, Max and Eric Schaefer, founded the video game development company Condor. Having a diverse history of experience under their belts, it was then that they would transition Diablo from an idea in their heads to words on paper, and began pitching it to various publishers in order to get the proper funding to make it into a reality. However, this proved to be difficult, as the RPG genre had hit something of a slump during this time. They had been selling quite poorly across all platforms, and even though today it's largely remembered for its action portion of the ARPG, simply by having those last three letters introduced a tremendous hurdle. And so, ironically enough, this game that would spawn a legendary franchise was denied by publisher after publisher, and the team began to realize that it wouldn't be businessmen who would provide the funding it needed. It would have to be people who truly understood what made games great.
Hell yeah, and that's how we started, bro. That's how we started. Gamers started making games, and it showed, bro. Oh, man.
Las Vegas is often thought of as the wedding capital of the country. Want to get married quickly? Come to Las Vegas. Well, this week, some of the most important couplings in the computer industry will take place here. Not at one of these little wedding chapels, but over at the convention center at the Consumer Electronics Show.
Things took a brighter turn at the 1994 Consumer Electronics Show, where Condor had been demoing a new fighting game, the Justice League Task Force for the Sega Genesis. At this point, Street Fighter II had hit arcades and store shelves, which marked a new...
That's it, bro. Just on arcade Street Fighter. That is my childhood, bro.
New era for the fighting game community. Of course, with its overwhelming success came many clones, including this Justice League knockoff. And surprisingly, another developer named Silicon and Synapse was demoing the Super Nintendo version. This came as a surprise to both teams, as the two never knew the other version existed. Yet still, somehow, the two versions ended up being remarkably similar in both visual design and its gameplay.
Just a tad
similar. This would create a spark, as the developers clearly had similar design philosophies in mind, and so Condor pitched Diablo to Silicon and Synapse and asked if they had any interest on working on it together and having their publisher, which was Davidson and Associates, to provide the funding. Silicon was intrigued, but they just had their hands full at the time, and they told Condor that they would talk again after they were finished with an interesting idea that they were working on called Warcraft. True to their word, and now going under the name Blizzard Entertainment to avoid confusion with breast implants. After Warcraft's release, they let Condor formally pitch Diablo to them, and even though the RPG genre had been stagnant, they saw the uniqueness and potential of Diablo, which ultimately resulted in them acquiring Condor and renaming them to Blizzard North, and tasked them with making Diablo a reality. Needless to say, this acquisition would be a critical moment for the game's development. However, not having experience with business and negotiating, they ended up settling on a $300,000 budget for Diablo, which was woefully inadequate to pay a development team of around 15 people at this point. However, fortunately, they'd also been doing some work for 3DO on their upcoming console, the M2. At this point, having had a proven background in sports games, most notably with a popular arcade basketball game, NBA Jam, they ended up signing a $1 million contract to make a similar arcade backyard football-based game called NFL PA Superstars. 3DO had ended up being so impressed with their work that when Blizzard approached Condor to acquire them, it would create a bidding war. 3DO would end up bidding nearly double what Blizzard was offering, but still, the team decided to go with the latter, as they felt that they really understood their vision.
Good choice, bro.
They would give them more freedom to make Diablo the best version that it could be. The format of the game is what really sold Blizzard. Instead of this Tolkien-esque inspired fantasy world with elves and dragons, players would be plunged into the gothic horror-inspired world of Sanctuary, where the players take control of a hero in their attempts to save the town of Tristram from Diablo. The world's become a battlefield in a war between heaven and hell,
solid, bro.
And it's infested with demonic entities, and it's up to you to delve into the dungeons and crypts and destroy the Lord of Terror himself. And while there certainly was story to be found, the focus of the game was centered much more on what made these roguelike games popular, and that's the loot. The previously mentioned dopamine slot machine effect of getting this uber drop and going on a monster slaying rampage. There wasn't a long and intricate story and campaign to work through, nor any deep, hyper-complex character customization that were standard to the RPG. Instead, owing to its subgenre, they had focused much more on action and gameplay, and much like the roguelike, replayability. And at its core, this would be what would set it apart from the then stagnant RPG genre. Specifically, character creation at this point in the RPG had hit this all-time level of complexity. Being inspired from tabletop RPGs like Dungeons & Dragons, it often involved research of different races, classes.
It seems that every single game ends up hitting a wall where the devs are creating something that's too complex and people just crave simplicity. It seems to just happen over and over again.
Subclasses, archetypes, stat point allocations, character backgrounds, and it commanded a lot of energy before players could even begin their journey. Once again, owing to its action side, one of Diablo's core philosophies was that, especially since it was so focused on replayability, was to be able to hit a few buttons and then let the player loose into the world so that they could get the feeling of slashing demons and getting loot as quickly as possible.
Get in
Something
as
that
quickly
can
as
feel
possible.
quite jarring today, but certainly achieved its goal of this quick turnaround of being able to start runs without any hassle. Graphically, the game had been inspired by the legendary XCOM series, where the viewpoint was this isometric look over the game world. In fact, the world was designed initially from direct screen grabs of the individual tile structure of XCOM, where the world is essentially this grid that the player can move around in. Old school RuneScape is another game that has a similar system, although with a movable camera, of course. Something that didn't copy from XCOM, however, would be its vibrancy. The world of Sanctuary, understandably so, as it was infested with demons, was quite dark and unwelcoming. The goal was to make the player actually feel as if they were crawling through a dungeon or a crypt with danger lurking around every corner.
And I have to say, they nailed that. Everything from soundtrack to the way it looked, the darkness, everything. I know you can up it or whatever, but it was just nailed. They nailed it to a T, mate. Like, 1 in a billion.
And so the whole aesthetic of the game would be about as depressing as my voice, which would be complemented quite nicely with its sound design. The music would
Hey,
range
Mad
from-
Seasons, bro. It works great. Your voice is great, bro. It's very soothing. It's chill. Loving it.
These low-pitch hums to this atmospheric howling to create the sense of despair and danger that the entire world would be centered around.
The big controversy. Real time versus turn-based.
But as action-oriented as it ended up being, it became quite close to becoming an entirely different game. Anyone who's ever played the original Final Fantasies knows that a staple of RPGs early on was its turn-based combat, whether that be characters and enemies having a speed stat that reduced time between attacks, or a predetermined order of turns, or turns being split up into sub-turns with
Are we gonna
certain
see
action
Blue
points to
Dragon?
use per turn, or any variation really. Generally, one thing was true. You
Blue
wait for your
Dragon.
turn to play. It's kind of like in an anime where characters attack and then talk, and then it's the other guy's turn to attack, and then they talk. People say it's
For like
kind of
an hour.
silly, but I guess they just never played old school RPGs. This was something that, again, was inspired from tabletop RPGs, as it was
I appreciate the fact that D1 was not made turn-based game. I don't like turn-based games at all. I agree, yeah. Like, it has its own charms for a specific game, but for Diablo 1, it just wouldn't work because you just wouldn't be able to get as immersed in the horror that Diablo 1 provided if it was turn-based, in my opinion, because the whole idea of you coming around the corners and then there is mobs there and they just keep crowding on you just gives you the anxiety that, like, just makes you enjoy the game just that bit more. So I definitely agree. It's brilliant.
really the only way to do combat, and something that just stuck with the genre even when it reached mediums that very much allowed for real-time combat. And at this point in the game's development, it just seemed to be a given that it was to have turn-based combat, just like every other RPG. The player would walk up to an enemy, they would perform a few actions such as attack, heal, use an item, and then the enemy
Okay, I
would
wasn't
get
sure
their
that was-
turn and do their attacks until
Oh.
one of them fell over. This is
He actually he froze the image himself and I was like, oh my god, is my stream falling out? Like, what's going on? He got me, bro. He got me.
how Rogue and its many clones worked, and even though technology evolved, it just didn't immediately occur to developers that they weren't rolling dice and writing
Yeah,
on little
yeah.
pieces of paper anymore. The
Yeah, Dragon
impetus
Ball
for this
Z, oh my
change
God.
ended up being another
Yeah,
series that
100%,
Blizzard had seen
100%.
success with, the previously mentioned Warcraft.
Welcome to the
Warcraft.
world of Warcraft.
Warcraft is an RTS, real-time strategy, a genre of game which very name is in defiance of this traditional turn-based structure that had similarly dominated strategy games at that point. Players would construct buildings, train troops, mine gold,
I still
and
love my
slaughter
real-time
enemies all in
strategies,
real
bro.
time.
Just don't
where,
get to
with
play
the
them as much,
exclusion
but
of
they're
the pause
so good.
button, if they were to walk away from their computer, they would eventually be overrun. The strategy genre faced similar doubts before its breakthrough, but this fast-paced, on-demand action would quickly become its most defining trait. And since Blizzard had seen such success in their Warcraft series, they put the same pressure on Blizzard North to make Diablo the one to break the same barrier for the RPG genre. And seeing as how the game had already done away with the more traditional features of the genre, some members of the team began to think, why not also this turn-based combat? The game was already setting up to be very action-oriented, so wouldn't a real-time system be more appropriate? This would become a huge point of debate within the team, with Breivik himself adamantly insisting on turn-based, and that the very success of the game depended upon it.
Blizzard South, they approached us and said, well, we'd really like to make this a real-time game. And I said, what are you guys talking about? Real-time? Wait, no. This is one of your strategy games.
He argued that the core of the RPG, all the way back to D&D, was that you would have these situations where it's really dangerous and your character's on the verge of death, and each and every decision you make can be the difference between life and death. His point against real-time was that this core fundamental appeal of the RPG would be lost, and the game would become mindless as players would just spam attacks or chug potions in desperation. The development team, which was around 15 people large at this point, gathered for a vote, and for various reasons, certainly the success of Warcraft being one of them, real-time combat ended up being the favorite option, with only a few holdouts wanting.
I think real-time combat like that just allows you to strategize more, exactly building onto what he was saying, because you can get out of it, you can do your thing, you can strategize, you can plan, you can TP to town and figure out what you're doing, and then come back when you're ready. Like, I think that just builds on the horror and the strategy and being so immersed in the game that everything just feels like it matters for sure. I think the only one turn-based RPG in Dungeons or Tremor. It doesn't work half bad, but it drags out the game a lot.
Turn-based. The biggest opponent of real-time, David, ended up being the one to implement the system, and as soon as it was finished, he had this to say.
So I remember taking the mouse, and the warrior walked over and smacked the skeleton down, and I was like, oh my God! That was awesome!
This moment would become the birth of the action
Bro,
RPG.
like, how satisfying
Another feature
can that
that Blizzard would have their way with was multiplayer.
You know?
At the time, they were working on a live service feature to support all of their games, a community hub of sorts where players could make accounts, add friends, and chat with and play with each other in a variety of Blizzard products, eventually forming the name Battle.net. And since Diablo was being developed at the same time, it became a highly important feature that the team hadn't even considered at this point. By the mid-90s, computers and dial-up connections had started to become standard in households.
I like this. With one click, I can browse all kinds of great features on America Online.
But even today, if you think about the traditional RPG, you rarely find that they have any kind of multiplayer. But of course, as we've learned, Diablo is far from traditional, and mid-development, the decision was made to make it into a multiplayer experience, which was just another unexplored frontier that they had set upon.
You don't have Jack.
Although it certainly added more hours and held its own hurdles. Dashing skeletons and exploding demons is great, but what about teaming up with friends and creating unique builds that synergize in a multiplayer setting?
Playability. One of the biggest factors, one of the biggest features that's built into the Diablo games.
Again, as the game lacked this conventional long campaign of the RPG genre, the only way to obtain longevity was through replayability. This was done in a few different ways, some that were in the player's control, while others weren't. In their control, you had a choice of 3 classes, the basic bread and butter of any RPG. You had the warrior, rogue, and sorcerer.
6
the
sketches,
basic gameplay being what you would expect. Warriors start off with higher stats appropriate for melee combat, as well as the highest armor class. Rogues were more dexterity-oriented, specializing in bows and using lighter armor, and sorcerers were the weakest melee fighters, but the most capable in spellcasting. Each of these classes offered unique playstyles, but at the same time they weren't restricted like in a typical RPG where perhaps a sorcerer couldn't wield melee weapons. Although they did specialize in their conventional roles, it was also important for the developers to...
Something that definitely sucks about modern games is a lack of replayability. Yeah, it definitely lacks in some games, depending on the game itself, to be honest. But I have, like I've said it before, back when Diablo was a thing, they were not focusing on how many active players they have or, you know, how many people are buying the monthly subscription. Is how many copies of the game can we sell. That was their biggest selling point, is make the game attractive, make it playable, and sell as many copies. That was their return of money. But now, because all of that shifted towards keeping players active, well, now the whole mindset changed, even though the simplest thing they could do for even on subscription games or anything like that is to keep players playing, and that is replayability. But they've lost their minds on things like that, and they just basically try to get as much money out of players, unfortunately, compared to just letting them play the game naturally, right? And spend their own time in it naturally.
Give the player the power to be a warrior who could cast spells, or a sorcerer who is also capable in melee when it was needed. This is often referred to as multi-classing, and it ended up being an effective way in giving players a lot of power to create unique hybrid builds, which in turn gave the game a lot of replay value. It also relied heavily on another core of the roguelike, and that's the fact that the levels are randomly generated in every sense. The layout is random, the entrances and exits are random, room size, enemies within the room, you had shrines and interactables, chests and destructibles in their positions,
in the original form, no.
Enemy types, the affixes they have, the number of items they drop, the quality of items they drop. The goal was for the player to play a lifetime, yet still never experience the exact same run twice, and to remove the ability to have online guides that say, go to this area in this floor and kill this enemy to get this item. And just like any roguelike in this sense, it required adaptability. But at this point, as promising as this all seemed, there were some serious doubts. A long, detailed campaign, an intricate and in-depth character creation system, turn-based combat. Diablo had defied nearly every established staple of the RPG, putting it into an uncertain future. It had two possibilities. It could be a revolutionary hit, or it would quickly fade away into obscurity. However, as it neared its final stages, the team had begun to realize just what they had accomplished, as routine bug fixes would become out of hand and turn into actual full runs, as the developers themselves had difficulty turning away from their own game, often returning home late at night and telling their spouses, "Oh, sorry, honey. Yeah, long day at the office. It was brutal." In their minds, although I'm sure there were doubts, they'd created one of the most unique and addictive games of all time. The waters were tested briefly in a deal with PC Gamer magazine, which in their November 1996 issue, they offered a free demo of Diablo in their new DirectX API software, which served as a good form of last-minute feedback for bug fixes and some changes.
How do you get people to play your game, bro? How do you get people to play a game? In those days, obviously, internet wasn't as huge, and, you know, YouTube wasn't as huge, and streamers weren't a thing, or whatever. It's like, nah, just let the people play your game, bro. Every single game should have a demo, or should have a taste, or give somebody a free weekend, because how else are you going to get them to play? Nobody's going to trust you on just what you show them. Just, like, let them play the game for a minute. Like, bro, the best selling point, just let them play the game for a minute. What are you going to lose on it?
Adding the overlay map, as well as implementing a hotbar for item use, and also the ability to cast spells without having to open a menu. Pretty huge changes, all things considered, and it all came just 1 month out from release, as the team worked around the clock scrambling to release by Christmas.
It wasn't YouTube at all at that time. Release.
Unfortunately,
Windows 95. Diablo Blizzard. Windows 95. Oh, damn. As we go to press, this is the #1 selling software for the PC with over 500,000 units sold. Phew! Man.
Didn't make the Christmas deadline, as the game released just at the end of the year on December 31st. But as it would turn out, it didn't matter, as Diablo quickly smashed their initial prediction of 100,000 copies sold, as it soared to 500,000 by April, and then 1 million by
That's
November,
insane.
making it the fastest-selling PC game at that point. And to this day, it remains to be one of the best-selling computer games of all time. It received accolade after accolade from every publication, as the gaming world quickly became lost in its addictive gameplay loop, item drops, and unique builds that the game had perfected. As described, the players were immediately thrown into the kingdom of Kendurus, specifically in the town of Tristram, where the townsfolk offer gossip and information of what's happening. There's been some strange occurrences at the town cathedral, where demons had begun pouring out of. The elder of the town, a man named Deckard Cain, serves as the player's advisor, guiding them along the campaign and, importantly, offering his identifying services.
The good
As
old
was standard
Deckard Cain.
with games like Rogue, to learn the attributes and boons of a piece of equipment, you'd either need to identify it yourself via a consumable scroll that drops, or by enlisting the aid of an NPC for a small fee. Delving into the cathedral, the player experiences the meat of the game as they explore the previously mentioned randomly generated levels, fight randomized enemies with randomized affixes for randomized loot. Not counting side areas, there were
drains
16
the
floors
mana.
total, with
Damn.
4 different levels split up into 4 parts. The cathedral, the catacombs, the caves, and finally, hell itself. Being the early years of the genre, there were just
Just
7
mana.
pieces of equipment total. You had a weapon and an offhand, as well as body armor, a helmet, 2 rings, and an amulet. And they would hold various stat boosts like plus strength that increased melee damage, or dexterity, which was chance to hit armor and range damage, or magic, which increased your total mana pool, as well as allowing the player to learn higher level spells. And there are also more secondary stats such as elemental resistances and armor class. Many items had stat requirements in order to equip them, and this is where the previously described multi-classing was alive and well. For example, when you think of a conventional sorcerer, you usually think of this lightly armored, robed wizard. However, if a player wanted to, in order to obtain a higher armor class and avoid physical attacks more effectively, they could put points into strength in order to
But-
equip this more heavily plated equipment.
The fact that they're just like giving the player the freedom to play the game however they want is just so rewarding for everyone who plays it. Like they're treating the player the way they should be treated. You know what I mean? You're not spoon feeding them everything. Just like this is how you have to play our game. This is what you gotta do. These are all the spells you gotta use. It's like, nah, mate, you have all of the freedom. You can do whatever you want, whether you hit a wall or not. You can do absolutely whatever you want and try whatever you want. And having that freedom is just, that's what's going to bring people to play your game, is the fact that you can play the game however you want to play the game.
And
Masterpiece,
in fact,
bro.
it was pretty beneficial to do so in Diablo 1. There were
Masterpiece.
3 different rarity of items. In order of least to most powerful, you had the normal whites, the magic blues, and unique yellows, the latter either being rewarded for completing quests or rarely dropping off of enemies. And in addition to powerful stats, they could also have these special unique affixes
Force.
that altered gameplay in a major way, such as the Wind Force bow, which knocked enemies back on hit, or maybe Leoric's crown, which had lifesteal. And even today, the game remains to be quite effective in evoking excitement out of the player if they luck out and they receive this super powerful
Yep.
drop that completes their build. Whoa, resist all 50, 60% armor,
That's broken,
minus 30
bro.
mana,
Like,
but plus 15 to
look at
strength and
that.
vitality.
anyone who knows and who's played D1, when they see the resistances alone, it's just like, bro, we're there, this is it.
Getting more into
This
the
is
story,
it.
the downfall of the town
50%.
traces back to King
Oh.
Leoric, who was once this noble ruler
It mattered.
who claimed the throne after driving out the tyrannical Zakharum, which was once a religion that worshipped the light, but was now corrupted and twisted to the forces of evil. Leoric made Tristram his capital, and he restored the cathedral that was built centuries earlier by the Horadrim, who were a group of wizards who forged items called soul stones, which imprisoned the prime evils of hell. As it turned out, beneath the cathedral was the soul stone containing Diablo, who is the Lord of Terror, and one day, one of Leoric's trusted advisors, the Archbishop Lazarus, uncovered the artifact during a forbidden excavation, and it wasn't long until whispers from the stone would seep into Lazarus' soul, making him a pawn of Diablo, with Leoric himself following soon after. The history of the town and the lore of the entire game would kind of be drip-fed to players through the form of these lore-related tomes placed randomly in the levels. It's revealed that these prime evils are the masters of hell. There's Mephisto, who's the Lord of Hatred, Baal, the Lord of Destruction.
Why he look good here? Bro, why he actually look good? I'm so mad. He actually looks sick, bro. He looks disgusting. He looks horror. He looks everything. He looks mad. What, why can't he look like that? Oh my god. He looks, this fellow, I would have loved to see reanimated, bro.
And of course, Diablo, the Lord of Terror.
Diablo.
Slowly, the player would uncover this dark reality of what was going on level by level, all the while battling Diablo's minions and lieutenants. One of the most memorable being the Butcher, who, interestingly enough, had a unique cutscene to introduce him, which was removed as it was a little too intense for audiences at the time.
Wait! I don't know if I'm gonna get spoilers, but I kind of want to get spoilers right now because he said it was removed. So I don't know if it's gonna be in the game. So I'm going to watch it, so I'm willing to get my spoilers if anybody doesn't have any. But it was removed because it was too much? Alright, I'm ready.
It turned out that Lazarus had lured people, including children, into the church with
I'm not sure if that was it, but that was still
toys,
disgusting anyway.
where they were subsequently slaughtered by the demon. So between the graphics and sound effects and
Love that.
music and lore, the whole tone of the game immediately stood out, and many even today reminisce of its uncanny ability to fully immerse the player and make them feel as if they were trudging through this actual dungeon. By this point, the player has certainly encountered some sort of quest, which were another randomly generated feature. There were 16 in total, with many of them, but not all, being randomly chosen, such as slaying the now undead Skeleton King Leoric, or perhaps retrieving a special anvil for the town blacksmith to craft a unique weapon.
Anvil.
So combining this with the other many randomized elements of the game is quite effective in promoting additional playthroughs and once again banking on this replayability for its longevity. Eventually the player finds themselves in the catacombs on levels 5 through 8 as they delve deeper and gain new levels and equipment.
Yeah, one of my D&D players quit when he got my reenactment of the Butcher.
The enemies, of course, get tougher to match them, whether that be raw strength and life, or having unique skill sets and mechanics that the player now has to dodge to handle. It's in these levels that we learn more of the tragedy of King Leoric. His younger son, Prince Albrecht, had gone missing, and stricken by grief, he became vulnerable to Diablo's influence. He began to go mad and executed innocent civilians, accusing them of treason, until his loyal knight, Lackdanon, slew him in self-defense. Wait, this sounds familiar.
Burn them all!
Leoric's dying curse animated his bones, and those of his knights as skeletal warriors.
It's cool,
and players would have a chance to encounter him through a quest where, if they defeat him, they're rewarded with his life-stealing crown. Next area were the caves, which were levels 9 through 12, which plunged you into this volcanic chasm rife with lava, as the setting of the game slowly became more and more demonic. And then lastly, the player ventures into hell itself on levels 13 through 16, into the heart of Diablo's forces. The enemies here are at their most powerful, of course, and they require a respectable amount of experience and know-how in order to defeat them. Good start. Owing to its pretty hardcore roots in Rogue, the game wasn't a cakewalk by any means, especially in the culture of the mid-90s where guides existed, but were much more sparse and less refined. And even then, that doesn't take into account the random nature of the game, which also hindered.
I'm not gonna lie, I don't think I've ever, like, I don't necessarily want to, like, look at guides or anything. I generally want to figure out the game myself, but playing Diablo 1, I never felt like I want to look at a guide because this is frustrating me or anything like that. Like, I feel like it was so well self-explanatory, well, at least put together self-explanatory, and you could, even if you got, like, possibly hard stuck or whatever, you could always just attempt something and work your way out. Well, eventually you might end up getting hard stuck, but you won't know till you do it, right?
These step-by-step instructions to go here, get this item, as of course everybody's playthrough would be completely different. One huge difference though that made it far more beginner friendly was the fact that it didn't have permanent character death, which of course is a staple of the rogue genre. The player could freely save, and if they were to die, you could just simply reload it and pick up where you left off. Unless you accidentally save as you're dying, then you're screwed. Guess how I found that out.
Oh, I saved!
Oh.
Oh no.
That's probably the worst thing then.
I can't do anything. That's it. That's game over.
But it's in these hell levels where you learn the grim truth.
That's probably the only
Lazarus
thing
who lured the king.
how you would end up screwing yourself is if you saved too close to you dying. GG, bro. Rest in peace.
Son Albrecht away, and by plunging Diablo's soulstone into his forehead, reincarnated him as the Lord of Terror. You actually encounter Lazarus here, and if you manage to slay him, you open the gate to the final level where you face off against Diablo, who attacks with...
Not into guides, more into how stuff works and why and what items to use and why. That's fair. At the same time, I feel like the game should probably give you a little bit of that and explain some of it naturally instead of you going into outer sources. But like, it's understandable for older games, they didn't come with all that technology or whatever. But I think with newer games, there should be a way for you to figure that out naturally, organically within the game. I think that's the best way to stay immersed and actually care about your like progress.
The flurry of flame magic and melee swings. It's quite the battle, and where 16 levels worth of stat leveling and gear choices are put to the test. But if you're successful, the Lord of Terror was slain. However, salvation soon turns to sacrifice. Without a host, Diablo's essence begins to writhe free, and it must find a new host lest its power and devastation be unleashed upon the world. And so the player dislodges the soul stone from its skull, revealing the body of the fallen prince, where he briefly orgasms, and then the player plunges it straight into their skull,
went there.
hoping that they can contain the demon within, and bringing peace to the people of Sanctuary. A final narration is played, describing that the essence of Diablo is contained for now. The town of Tristram is saved, yet forever scarred, as you gaze eastwards to a land called Aranok in a desperate search for answers on how to end the chain of torment for good. And so ends the story of a game that crafted a genre. It was hailed as a masterpiece shortly after its release, and the team wanted to immediately begin work on its sequel, Diablo 2. But its massive success actually ended up being a curse, as it caused pressure to instead focus on an expansion for Diablo 1. David, in particular, was very resistant to this idea, and they ended up reaching a compromise. The expansion would be developed by Synergistic Software, which was a division of Sierra Online, which was another developer under Davidson and Associates. But while they would develop the game, they would also be under the direction of Blizzard North to ensure that it was true to the base game and it followed the lore correctly. The expansion included new levels, items, monsters, a new class called the Monk, as well as some quality of life improvements such as a run mode, which increased movement speed in the town. However, unfortunately, the whole project ended up being quite controversial and frustrating, with Brevik citing frequent communication issues and Sierra failing to follow what North wanted of them. They would include quite silly quests and dialogue that contradicted the dark and serious tone of the base game.
If only I had something normal to wear, it wouldn't be so bad.
Uh-oh.
Hey.
The cows?
Could you go back to my place and get my suit for me?
They'd also made two more classes, the Bard and the Barbarian, that would contradict the lore of the in-development Diablo 2. And they were ordered to remove all of this from the game, which they did. but they still kept them accessible via a special command, which ended up putting a sour taste in Blizzard North's mouth as they felt like they had sneaked it in under their noses. There were other issues, such as levels that had fixed layouts and weren't randomly generated, which kind of contradicted the entire idea of having a unique run every time. The aesthetic moved away from its signature gothic horror and more towards an H.P. Lovecraft-inspired version, among other issues, and today it's quite controversial among its player base, with some loving it and others disliking it, as it
Okay, I'm
didn't
kind of
feel close
glad I
enough to
didn't
the
get
base game for
the Hellfire expansion. I've only played Diablo 1. I'm actually glad. I really am.
them. Even today, David remains very unhappy with the expansion and how things went down behind the scenes.
What is the story with the Hellfire expansion?
Oh my God, really? You're gonna bring that up?
The poor man.
I'll tell it quickly, but
He's
basically it
traumatized.
was not made by us. We had a design doc. They didn't follow it. They made a teddy bear quest. I was fucking pissed, and it just didn't work out. We couldn't communicate well with them. I was really upset about the entire thing. And in the end, I just kind of disavowed it. Now, whether or not that's the right thing to do or not, I don't know. But you know, I'm still a little upset about the entire way that it went down.
Absolutely based, and this is how we should treat devs that do not follow the path of the game. If you start making stuff up that doesn't align with it, just bro, you know, express yourself. You know what I mean? Like, just, you're ruining the game. Didn't even know it existed. Lol. Well, that's a good thing, right?
But what is objectively true is that Diablo today is one of the most legendary franchises of all time, and it played a very large role in making Blizzard so respected and revered at the time. So from a dusty computer lab, to an idea in a head, to words on paper, to a record-breaking PC game, it birthed a genre and influenced countless others, and players continue to enjoy it today, nearly 30 years later. It has an active and
100%.
passionate speedrunning community that's dug deep into its code to unrandomize its random nature to reach new records of completion, as well as casual players just feeling nostalgic and loading it up every now and then to appreciate the series' beginnings. The market left on the video game industry and its individual players continues to resonate to this day, and that's why Diablo, released in 1996, was great.
I will say, whether you like old classic looking games or not, the graphics, how they play or not, anyone who enjoys ARPGs should try Diablo 1, just purely to understand the feel of what it feels like when things matter in your game. Like, that everything is down to how you play it and how you strategize and the items that you choose to use, decide to use. Everybody just needs to play it at least one time just to get it, bro. Just get it.
Thanks for watching my video. This series is a big passion project of mine, and I hope that came through. I love the Diablo series, and I'll definitely be covering Diablo 2 at some point, as well as a bunch of other games. And if you enjoyed this one, check the description for a playlist that includes all episodes of the series. And if you really enjoyed it, I did also play through the entire game with commentary and kind of edited it in the style of my OSR series. So if you enjoyed that, you might enjoy this as well.
GGs.
And that's available for channel members if you want a more casual look at what the game is. But yeah, thanks for watching, and I'll see you in the next episode of Why It Was.
Thanks, Matt Season. Brilliant video. Brilliant video. I enjoy his videos. He knows exactly what he's talking about it from a point of view of somebody who cares, bro. Somebody who cares, and whether he's talking about World of Warcraft, whether he's talking about Diablo, you get the sense that he cares about the game that he plays, and he is either upset or happy about it. And it's just like, it gets to the point where it's like, this is what I'm telling you guys, these games are good, why is everybody ruining them? You know what I mean? But no, 100% brilliant video. I'll link you guys the video there if you want to give it a like, subscribe to Matt Season's Incredible video. He's a great storytelling voice, and he always puts the work in. Like the video's brilliant. Yeah, 100%. Couldn't agree more. Diablo is, and I will repeat myself, Diablo, if they just reimagine the graphics, up them a little bit, don't change anything, don't touch anything, don't change anything, just up the graphics, and you have a masterpiece on your hands. An absolute masterpiece on your hands. Like, yeah, GG's. I really enjoyed that. It was a lovely video. I'm happy I watched it, bro. Because like if somebody like Matt Seasons says the things that are in my head, I'm like, okay, I'm a decent gamer, bro. Like, I'm a decent gamer. I know what's up. Oh, brilliant. 10 past 6. I hope everyone enjoyed the video. You all hung about, so I appreciate that. And thanks for hanging out with me today as well. Happy's happy now, bro. Yeah, after that I'm delighted. GG's. Yeah, I'm gonna head off. Turn off the stream. I'm feeling super underwhelmed and super not great, so the dude gets it. Yeah, 100%. Yeah. Yeah, I'm glad that there's still gamers out there who just get it. They just get it. GG's. Thanks very much, guys. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging out. Don't forget thumbs up for me and for Mad Seasons if you want. And sure, I'll see you guys soon. I think the World of Warcraft Midnight, is being released on tomorrow, but for me following day, I think. So I'll see if I can do some stream after work, see how I feel this week. It's just been kind of hit or miss. But yeah, I'll probably schedule it up anyway. So thanks very much.